Beavis and Butthead are not real. They are stupid cartoon people completely made up by this Texas guy who we hardly even know. Beavis and Butthead are dumb, crude, thoughtless, ugly, sexist, self-destructive fools. But for some reason, the little wiener heads make us laugh.
Well, I'm not ready yet. So because of that, I'm not streaming. Exactly. You see, even the audio knows what's up. That's right. Even the audio knows. Because it heard me say, we're not going to be streaming today. Yeah, I'm just setting up my face cam right now, actually. So, hold on a sec. It might be good. I don't know. Are we live? Shit! There we go! Oh, that's right. I think I might actually have to go through my stuff and see what's up here. There we go. Might not have one there. Yeah, I got a clip that we are going to be taking a look at. So, let's see. Payday. You know what? We can probably just go ahead and just cut the audio on this. Yeah, you know what? It doesn't matter. It don't matter either way. Yes. So, where to begin? Payday 3. For those that know, I bought it on, what was it? I think it was on Wednesday is when I did purchase Payday 3. And the official launch was the next day. There was early access for some people, so yada, yada, yada. And for myself, I had to wait until the 21st, which was on Thursday. Well, Thursday was abysmal. Yes, it was bad. It was really bad. Friday, yesterday, was more or less the same. It was also bad. And then let's see. So I kind of said on Twitter, and I think I mentioned it in Discord, if you play Payday 3, make sure to disable crossplay, because what it felt like what the servers were trying to do is, so you're over here, like your internet connection, your game, everything, yada yada yada. You're over here, and then there's all this other stuff going on over in here, and basically that's where all the other platforms are set in. So I'm over here on PC, and then you got, you know, your consoles, and I don't know if I actually don't know about Epic, if that is considered crossplay or what have you, but anyway, not on Steam. Everybody else is all over here. That's actually probably something I should look into. And basically, it felt like if you turned off crossplay, because basically what it felt like is the servers were trying to just, something was overloaded, or it was rooted in a certain way that it didn't really work out. So you had your thing over here, but it was trying to connect to everything else, even the stuff. But if you disabled all of that and just stick to your shit, all of a sudden everything kind of works. Is what it felt like. So because of that, it was kind of recommended maybe turn off crossplay if you don't want to put up with all of that BS. So turn off crossplay, and I think there was some other stuff too. It was turn off well, actually that was the main thing. Turn off crossplay, and then me personally, I would always recommend launching as administrator. I feel like that always works. Anyway, but yeah, make sure to run as an administrator. Make sure that you disable crossplay. Restart the game. Restart Payday 3. Restart Steam. Restart your PC. Verify your game files. And if you manage to get past the press start boss fight, because that shit was, I get more reliability from a Payday 2 Volt drill than I do fucking than this always online bullshit. So the servers was all hit and miss, but if you did get in, basically, at that point, you just had to do solo play. It was the only thing you could really do. If you do connect to somebody else, it'll be like one other person, and that's it. So it looked pretty bad, all in all, for the past since Thursday. Really bad, and basically, I have a little piece of footage. This didn't age too well. So, for those that know about Payday and everything about it, you would know that there is a guy by the name of Almir. Almir, he basically, he's the spokesman of the Payday series. So anything going on, Payday and Overkill, Almir's the guy that he does streams. He tries to communicate with the fans and everything, and so he's the face of the company, more or less. What his actual title is, I actually don't know. I never bothered to look it up, but basically he works alongside the devs, and he's the face of Payday. And so he was streaming, and someone was talking about Payday 3 and its potential launch and always being online. This quote right here really didn't age well. Hopefully the audio is good. I'll probably turn up the audio a little bit here. That should be good enough, but
Mr. Dr. Pepper says, since the game is online only, what happens if the servers go down? Well, they won't, is my answer. Hopefully. Mr. Dr. Pepper
That-
says since the game is online
that's
only, what
solid
happens
right
if the
there.
servers go down? Well, they won't, is my answer. Hopefully.
One more time.
Mr. Dr. Pepper says since the game is online only, what happens if the servers go down? Well, they won't, is my answer. Hopefully.
Yeah, that
Mr.
didn't
Dr.
age
Pepper
too
says since
well.
the game is online.
I don't know when that was taken, but yeah, that did not age well, because it was bad. Yeah, it was really bad. Oh, it sucked. But there you go. So, but yeah, that was Almir, and he was saying, yeah, because they won't. Just let it be known, anytime you do online, there is a possibility. You just never know. So, yeah. So the servers to Payday 3 is abysmal the past couple of days. Well, out of a lull, and I think I even said at one point or another on Twitter or something, I'm not going to be touching this game for like a week because of all these issues. It is impossible to get into a game. Then something happened. I thought, let's take a look at this. Maybe there's something else here. So out of a lull, I thought, let's take a look at Payday this morning. So before I started the stream, I jumped into a few games. And not only, the whole time, when I eventually I forget when I discovered the whole turn off crossplay thing. It's fun to get into a game, even solo, and just do whatever the hell you want. That is awesome. But it can be a bit of a slog, because if you're doing a heist and you're like moving a bunch of bags, it's just basically, what the fuck? You're having to move all these bags by yourself, and it's just a pain. So basically, this morning I was like, I don't want to do that. So I think I tried a few times jumping into like a random game, and before, even if I did do a random game with crossplay off, I was lucky to get a person. But this morning, I was like, I want to play with other people, and like I have the game open, everything's running, everything's fine. I have it, verified game files, restarted Steam, restarted the PC, restarted Payday 3, and I had crossplay disabled. So I jump into a game, empty lobby, and I was like, I really don't want to do this solo again. So I was like, screw it. You know what? Fuck it. I'm enabling crossplay. Fuck it. I'm just gonna do it. Because if you're lucky, you could get into a game solo and play the game. I didn't want to do that. I wanted other people. So I enabled crossplay. I think I did like 5-6 heists this morning, and all before I started the stream, and it was a lot of fun. And it also dawned on me, I don't want to get ahead of myself, but they may have fixed the servers. There's a possibility they may have fixed the servers. If that's the case, this is awesome. That is great news. But let's actually wait 24 hours and let's see if everything works out. Because it looks like that isn't... I think we went down this road Friday to where it's like, hey, because if you take a look at their fucking Twitter, if you take a look at Overkill's Twitter, official Twitter account, Jesus Christ, they're all over the place. they do not know what to think. So they're saying everything's good, then it's not, and then they gotta investigate further, and then it's like even further trash, and it's like, just screw this, go home. Just go home. So yeah, it was very, very problematic. So, but with all that being said, I will eventually do random Payday 3 streams. I don't know when I'm going to do them. I'm going to do them completely at random. I don't even think I'm even going to give notifications on when I actually go live on. But Payday 3 will be, there will be some Payday 3 streams in the future, but I definitely want these servers to stabilize before I do any random streams. So, but it's going to be one of those things to where if I'm up around a certain hour, I feel like it, we'll do it. If not, you know, if something comes up, this and that, whatever, yeah, then I'm gonna pass. But anyway, but yeah, I'll be doing random Payday 3 streams at some point. Also, I also probably would depend if like one of my streamer friends is on, because because of the servers and everything. Dear God, I saw so many IRL streams, like just chatting streams. It was bad. So I didn't want to become another statistic there. You know, if I'm gonna say I'm gonna play Payday 3, it's like, dude, I'm playing Payday 3. Let's do this. So yeah. I don't know when I'm going to do a Payday 3 stream. I definitely also want to get up to par to like where I was in the beta. I was like at a level 22 in the beta. I had all the skills unlocked. I'm currently trying to unlock all the skills with the skill tree. So I'm trying to do that. I also want to get like a decent amount of guns available. I don't want to be restricted, and you know, I kind of also want to have some options. At the moment, I very much enjoy Payday 3. I think it's very serviceable right now if the servers are working, because when it works, it's good. I'm having a lot of fun. Definitely a solid 6 for me, but it could get upwards as much as a 8 or a 9 at best. It's just at the moment, because first of all, we got to get through these fucking server issues. Once that's done, then I could probably start looking into different synergies for different builds, and maybe there's like a gun in the game that's kind of like, it kind of gives you change of pace, you know, gives you something a little bit different that the other guns don't give you. So yeah, I'm definitely like, I definitely want to like look into different weapons, different skills before I officially say if like where I would kind of put this. But at the moment, without doing a deep dive in Payday 3, it's definitely a lot of what I saw in the beta is in the full version. It's just a little bit more is all. So more guns. You could get higher than a level 22. So all in all, it's just been a lot of fun. It's just been a lot of fun. I don't know when I'm gonna do Payday 3 streams. Again, it's gonna be completely random. It's just gonna be one of those things to where if I'm down for it, I'm gonna do it. You know, if I don't feel like it, I'm gonna pass. It's just gonna be completely like that. So I don't even know if I would even like say on Twitter or something like, hey, in Discord, like, hey, I'm live right now. Payday 3 is just going to be completely random. Also, I should also bring up that today and tomorrow is going to be the last official regular weekends, because Cyberpunk did release their 2.0 update, but they didn't release the DLC yet. So the update is out, but there still is the DLC update. I'm not going to play, and we will start fresh, completely new, from the very beginning. Character creator, all that stuff. Create our character, and go from there. Basically, I think it's Tuesday, the DLC officially releases. I'm going to download it, install it, verify the game files, and I could do it on Wednesday, but I'm going to pass because we're going to save it for the weekend. It will be the weekend stream. Slapping my keyboard over here. The next weekend, it's going to be all Cyberpunk. Moving forward after that is going to be nothing but Cyberpunk. And Cyberpunk, I'm dropping everything to play this. So, kinda. Loosely, I'm dropping everything to play it. And yeah, I'm gonna see how much I feel with Cyberpunk, and I'll debate on what I'm gonna do on that front. And Wednesday, I would go back and forth between Danganronpa and whatchamacallit, Neo, because I am still having fun in those games. I know with Danganronpa today, we should be introduced to a investigation and the final class trial, I believe. I'm not exactly sure if we'll probably definitely do the investigation today, I think. The class trial, on the other hand, that's a whole different story, because I think there's like 2 saves, if I recall correctly, within the class trial. So, yeah, it's going to be one of those things. We'll see what happens when we cross that bridge, but I think most likely we'll probably just do the investigation today. First of all, we'll see if it is what I think it is. And if it is the final class trial, then, yeah, there's a good chance we'll... So basically what I'm saying is, I don't know how far I am in Neo, but I know how far I am in Danganronpa, and Danganronpa will be knocked out of the park. And Danganronpa will be coming near the end, so I'll probably knock it out of the park first before I switch over to Neo for Wednesday streams. But I'm just kind of letting you guys know what's all going to be happening. So basically, after this weekend and starting on Wednesday, well, actually, yeah, I think, well, actually, yeah, I guess I should be saying that Wednesday would be, well, I mean, I guess Danganronpa and everything else, yeah. But anyway, but yeah, I'll keep you guys posted and updated on Twitter and Discord for all that stuff when it comes to how everything's going to look. But basically, this is going to be the last weekend before Cyberpunk takes over. So, just a heads up. And I do have Cyberpunk 2.0 update already downloaded, installed. Basically, I remember there was a game bug at launch, and the developers actually, I believe they said, highly recommended, if you have this particular bug, whatever you do, make sure you get the latest update, latest NVIDIA GPU drivers, and then restart your entire gameplay. So it's only because of that I want to make, I'm just covering my bases here. I want to make sure that everything is good, and I want the game fully updated to what it's supposed to be. So if the DLC, because I know the DLC is going to be released on Tuesday, so I don't know if, like, is it already in the 2.0 update, it's going to be the, whatchamacallit, the Tuesday, there's just going to be like a small patch, and it opens up that particular side of the map, etc., etc. So, all I just know is I just want to cover my bases. I want to make sure that the update is fully out. Not just the update, but also the DLC. And once that happens, then I will start my playthrough. So, because then at that point, it's just going to be like all fix-it patches and updates and this and that. So, which, by the way, could very well happen throughout the next couple of weeks. There's just going to be like a whole bunch of different kind of type of updates and this and that, etc., etc. So, yeah. But anyway, I've just been sitting here rambling this entire time, so I do apologize. But I mean, I just want to cover my bases. Wednesday, Saturday, Sundays are the streams, so because lately it's been like Saturday is Danganronpa and then Neo on Wednesday and Sunday. But now with Cyberpunk, it's changing everything, and that's taken over the entire weekend. So, yeah, just a heads up on that front. Also, I don't think that is... Yeah, that's going to be too loud. Should be good. All right, so let's fire off the game. Like I say, I don't know when the... whatchamacallit? I don't know when the final class trial happens, per se, but we are gonna. I need to see if my... Yeah, I was going through my shit, so... Pretty sure those are the only ones I touched. Last stream, I just didn't want to do a freaking... Last stream, I just really didn't want to do a webcam. I just wasn't feeling it. Not gonna lie, I kind of am looking forward to kind of ending today's stream just to see if the servers are good. I really want to see if the PD3 servers are looking good or not. Actually, I don't know why. Hopefully, I don't know why my mouse is... Did something disconnect or something? Yeah, let's restart the game, I think something's up. Yeah, we'll restart the game. We'll restart. I have no idea why the controls are like that. Oh, did I plug it? There we go. Okay. Yeah, now it should be good. Now it should be good. Okay. That's what we were looking for. Actually, I'm just gonna go ahead and take a look at the official PD3 server real fast. Saying things are starting to look better. PD3 chat. Well, I'm kind of seeing more people talk about the actual game itself, and then instead of saying if the servers are up. Servers up and running properly. We still might have a whole bunch of people that are kind of saying, "Oh, they're thinking that it's down when it's up." But then again, things could change. Yeah, nothing really direct. But, and plus, that's actually another way I could tell that if the servers are actually working is how fast the chat's going, because when they were down, people were fucking pissed. And the chat for the Payday official Discord, it was just going off. So yeah, I'm gonna say Payday is up and running. Someone said they're running quite possibly 70%. Well, that's better than 0. Just gonna say that. Yeah, so everything on Payday 3 looks, it's improved. Which is better than what we had prior, which is, this is abysmal, it sucks, don't buy this game. Now it's like, okay, it may work out. May work out. Anyway. Yeah, sorry about that. I was just really curious. If everything was just up and running, so. The ultimate despair, kind of like those Payday 3 servers. Group of people who caused the tragedy 1 year ago. Those same people put together this killing game and began broadcasting it all around the world. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is the mastermind's true identity. Our enemy has finally been revealed. But right now... Right now, we have to get out of this terrible place. Figuring out the rest of the story can come after. Yeah, you're right. Pretty sure I read all this. So we're good? Kyoko, do you still have that one thing? Monokuma's secret tool that you got from the headmaster's room?
Indeed.
Of course I do. It's an absolute vital part of ensnarling the mastermind. I would never part with it. And it can open any door in the school, right?
That's right.
Then we should be able to use it on that door, right? This door? Hey, Kyoko, can we use that key of yours to open this door, right?
It's true.
Let's find out. Kyoko took out the key with the Monokuma design on it and slid it into the keyhole. And then... yes, it opened.
Indeed.
And now we can get out of here. Let's go. Sounds good. We quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit. Finally. We were finally free. But there wasn't even time to take a breath of relief, because the real fight just begun. Chapter 6. After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up, like a chimney. There was a metal ladder leading up into the tunnel. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. Very flattering angle. The ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't even see where it ended. Also, let it be known, these are teenagers. We climbed into darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped, I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea we were so far down. Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Yeah, I'll be careful. But now that you said that, I'm getting kind of nervous. Maybe talking will help keep my mind off of it. So, Kyoko, there's something I wanted to ask you. You said you are the ultimate detective, right? So how long have you been doing detective work? How long?
So...
ever since I can remember. I came from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family always seen it that way. Then is your family famous?
Wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. But how come? It's your family tradition, right? So,
right.
Because we take pride in it. Pride.
Indeed.
A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice or evil. That is how we can uncover the absolute truth. We stand neutral in all things. And to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society, which is why we've made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. Conscious effort?
It's true.
It's kind of old-fashioned, and I can't say it's eternally rational, but it's our family creed, and we do what we must to protect it. Because, like I said, it's our source of pride. Pride. So that explains. Before I came here, when was looking up information about the school online. When I was looking up information on the school online, I never saw anything about her because she had because she hid herself on purpose to protect pride of her family.
However...
And yet, I gave up some of that pride. Huh? In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. But the reason you gave up that pride, the reason you go so far to enter Hope's Peak, it was because that's how you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that.
What?
Reconnect? I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. Remember this quote. Just remember this. I had no desire to reconnect with my father. This is where good storytelling comes into place. Just remember this quote. She had zero desire to connect with her father. This is where good storytelling comes into place. Huh? But you'd be reuniting after all those years, right? You would have had so much to talk about.
Wrong.
There's nothing I want to talk to about my father.
However,
There is something I want to talk to him, though. What? No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him face to face. What is it?
So...
I want to sever all ties with him. Sever? The last time I saw him, I was still very young. So I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented. He had a promising future, but he had no interest in detective work. So he cut himself off from the family. Not long after that, my mother died, and he simply ran away. He went to my grandfather. They had a huge argument, and young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there was a reason for it. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him.
Right.
If that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family name. So every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I'd gone with him, I never would had the chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression, so I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that. What she might be feeling. All I could tell was that compared to her usual self, she was more talkative and more emotional. I don't blame him, you know. He had his own life to live. That's what everyone in my position might say, right? But it's not true. But there's one thing. One thing I can never forgive. Wait.
So...
the way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing.
However...
but when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they saw me, even to this day. His shadow has been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow. That's why I have to find him and tell him we are no longer family. In order to settle the past, in order to remove him from my life forever. I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But you are family. To just cut him out like that?
Wrong.
Our only connection is through blood. Nothing more. Are we connected by heart and soul? No.
Hey.
Is blood really enough to call someone family? Only connected by blood, not by heart or soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that. I didn't know how to respond, so instead, I said nothing. I just climbed the ladder in complete silence, and after I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. Looks like this is it.
Indeed.
On the other side of this door, Hope's Peak Academy awaits for us. We're back.
That's right.
Remember the hatch on the ground near the trash room? I'm finally certain that's where we'll come out. I unlocked it earlier, so it should open without much trouble. Well, here goes nothing. I reached my right hand up and pushed against the hatch. Didn't she fall down? Did she fall down the stairs? So she came through that hatch. But she didn't use the key on the lock? I'm confused now. Because didn't we open that door? Then how'd she get in? Unless she went to the trash room, unlocked the hatch, and then somehow went down the same way that we got in? That would be the only way to explain it. She had to unlock the hatch and then go down the same way we came in. Weird. The hatch opened with ease, and so... Wouldn't it just be easier to just go down through the trash hatch and open up the door and all that? Looks like we're back. But I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. I can't exactly say we are safe and sound, but at least we are out of there. Now we're back in Hope's Peak Academy. Kyoko, thank you. I never would have gotten out of there without you. No thanks necessary. I was just returning the favor. This is how we got out of the garbage pit. I never would have imagined that's where this led. I mean, they stopped the conversation, so I'm checking for coins. So, now what do we do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out, and I'm worried about you too, you helped me, so they might...
Listen.
You're worried? Yeah, of course.
So then...
Then let's just get a concrete answer. Huh?
In other words...
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Wait, that's...
However...
If we try to hide, it's only a matter of time till we are found out, and it's not like we can run away. As she said that, she pointed at the nearby surveillance camera, so you are saying rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry. what you think is going to happen isn't, because the mastermind is the one that's ensnared. The mastermind is ensnared? You said something like that before. What does it mean?
So...
The mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Mukuro's death. There was a moment where the mastermind let their guard down. There was.
Right.
If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. And it will be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help with our negotiations. I'm still a little, super uneasy about this, but we don't really have a choice, do we?
Indeed.
Monokuma should be in the gym.
Shall we go?
Let's get going. Damn! Just go straight to the gym? Okay. Is there anyone on the way over? Okay, they're saying that there's no one here. Kind of forgot the run button. There it is. Yeah, I don't see anything. Still nothing. Alright. Oh god, they're gonna stop at everything in sight. Okay. Well, I would click on everything else, but apparently...
Well now.
Hey! Kyoko, I don't mind so much.
I don't believe it!
But Makoto's supposed to be dead. What's he doing here? That's exactly how I thought he would react. Are we gonna be okay?
Pum.
You were supposed to be punished. Did Kyoko help you?
What?
So what if I did? What will you do?
Shing!
If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule.
Making me angry!
So now I'm gonna punish you again, and this time I won't leave anything to chance. Kyoko, do whatever you feel like you have to. What?
However...
But before you do, let me just say one thing.
Yeah.
If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that that means to you, right?
Huh?
Not that that matters to you, right? Huh? I lose.
Hey!
You, explain yourself. What do you mean by that?
Because...
Well, you set up this latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill me.
In other words...
I was supposed to be chosen as the Blacken and then executed, right? And then be executed. What are you talking about?
However...
But when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. the results of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting. Because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like that.
Right.
And in response to that unexpected development,
Indeed.
you reacted by proclaiming Makoto the Blackened and trying to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation. No more than that. You must realize that Makoto, who refused to be implemented, was a threat to you as well.
However,
But then was another unexpected development waiting for you, and entirety that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery, alter ego. You never imagined the possibility of that being, of a being that could come to our aid even after you killed it.
am I wrong?
Now here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Mukuro. You did.
Listen to me.
So executing Makoto for it would ensure a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the Blacken is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right? And that means I lose? You talk a big game, you're saying the Blacken is me and not Makoto.
Well?
And you can prove this, right?
Well,
No, I can't. Don't just say it like that. What is this? A comedy routine? I take much bold claims without a shred of evidence.
that doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now, but with a little more time, I can guarantee I'll find something.
That's right.
I guarantee I'll find something. Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there is only ever one absolute truth. And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type.
Because
If Makoto really was the killer, he never would have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide, and would have been gripped by the despair you love so to inspire.
however,
But here we are confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts.
What the heck?
Hey, Izun. Welcome. Appreciate you stopping by. And that's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence. It's not you I'm trying to convince. If you were to execute Makoto, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased. Huh?
indeed.
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume that you killed him because what we said is actually right.
Listen to me.
Despair can never kill hope.
Hey,
Of course, you can say we are just making this all up. You are welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. If you want to earn our despair, fair and square,
that's what we have to do.
then I suggest you take my advice. So, what is this advice of yours?
It's true.
To do Mukuro's trial over again, only this time you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial.
It's time for one last showdown. One final battle between hope and despair. Hey,
Well, that would make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? A fair trial, one last showdown. In other words, this would be our chance to expose the true identity of Mukuro's killer, of the mastermind themselves. But what reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? They'll probably just execute me without another word. Interesting.
Barrett!
Very interesting indeed. Barry?
What's wrong?
I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little. So, time for bear jokes. Now, what you suggested might be possible. It would certainly make for one honey of a climax.
in other words,
Does that mean you accept?
You guys!
If we do things your way, that will be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And it would cause you unbearable despair, right? Then I'm prepared to agree to your terms. Will your hope win out, or will my despair claim victory?
I can barely contain myself!
Let's have one grisly showdown. He agreed. And then we still have one shot at this.
Barrett!
But this is the long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer is barely a fitting
You
end.
guys!
So for this final face-off, you'll have to unearth all mysteries that have been buried here. All the mysteries? That's right. Every last mystery that pawing around the school. If you can do
I
that,
can barely contain myself!
this bear, I swear, then that will be enough to qualify as a victory for you.
it's true.
The bear jokes. That's what we've been trying to do all along. Okay, well, then let's bear it all. If you can claw your way to the truth of Mukuro's death and solve the mysteries of the school,
Guys!
then you win. But if you can't do all of that, we'll all face execution, right? I can barely contain my excitement. When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me? We are as excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
When we've uncovered every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? I honestly can't believe how this has all turned out.
Hey.
But before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
What's wrong?
I remember that, for sure. So what?
Hey,
I just want to confirm that is what you said, right? And it's not a true statement. You don't have to be so suspicious. I said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on the school regulations. And having a trial for Mukuro is no exception to that. Huh? Mukuro's trial is no exception, then it's part of the regulations. which would have to mean that whoever killed Mukuro. It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay. Enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students, and the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. What?
Listen.
Are you telling the truth? Why'd he go so quiet all of a sudden?
Now I'm really angry.
I'm done talking. I got nothing left to say to you. So, get lost. What you? Why so mad? He seems emotionally unstable.
Hey!
Leave me alone, get out of here. Okay, I'm going. You are really gonna let me go? I don't even care anymore. You are all gonna get your punishment later anyway. I need to start getting it ready. A super duper extra special punishment overflowing with despair.
Hey,
Come on, Makoto, let's go. Okay. Bear laugh. That's what we get. Bear laugh. Monokuma, unstable laughter seemed to cling to us as we walked away, and just like that, we were out of the gym. I could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. I still had my life, and we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Now, can I click on this? The game still wants us to do main story. Kyoko, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you.
however,
Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. Yeah, true.
whew,
But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal. But honestly, why would the mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they?
so,
They had no choice but to accept. Huh?
because,
It's all because of that one moment that the mastermind let down their guard, like I said. So when was it that the mastermind let their guard down? Just to double check, I should actually probably double check my audio. I actually did not do that. Usually my audio is fine, so I probably shouldn't check it that much, but wouldn't hurt. Yeah, it seems good. But I want to make absolutely sure. 100% positive. Yeah, everything's good. I just wanted to double check that real fast. Okay. So when was the mastermind So when was it that the mastermind let their guard down?
So...
I wasn't there to hear it myself, but do you remember what the mastermind said? They said they had hijacked the airways to broadcast our school life to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that.
Listen.
And what did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Well, I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airways seems so unbelievable.
Indeed.
You don't actually read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off.
However...
And yet somehow the mastermind was able to do it?
In other words...
But think of it another way. There must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult. A reason?
So...
They had to show the world something no matter the cost of killing each other. They wanted to show the world.
It would seem...
The mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all their rules and regulations, all the rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. Yeah, that makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, no one would have killed anybody.
In other words...
So the mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other and show that off to the world. But why?
Correct.
To prove a point, most likely. Prove a point.
Hey.
The outside world has a name for the students of Hope's Peak, right? A certain concept. You are talking about hope, right?
That's right.
And for those of us who represent hope to kill each other and sink into despair, the mastermind wants the world to see that, to try and prove that despair is better than hope. And that's their goal as the ultimate despair. What? They want to prove that despair is better than hope. But that's ridiculous.
It's true.
You're right. It is ridiculous, completely irrational. It's the kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate despair would devise. That group whose only purpose and motives comes from despair. But is that really their only reason for making the rest of us suffer?
Makoto.
I know how angry it must make you, and yet that same motivation is what led to the mastermind revealing their weakness. What?
In other words,
because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world. The mastermind has had to be more particular than is reasonable about their own regulations. If the mastermind simply ignored their rules, this wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter.
at the very least,
At the very least, that's how those who are watching this would have seen it. And that's why the mastermind wouldn't kill any of us themselves.
indeed.
That is precisely the reason. No matter how much they may hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished. But in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me.
Right.
So instead, they tried to use their class trial following all their proper rules to get me killed. They began a trial that didn't have the right answer, then made me out to be the killer, but even that didn't work.
It's true.
Yes, thanks to you. And due to the future, the mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. And when that fact was exposed on live TV to the entire outside world, the mastermind had to accept your suggestion.
Indeed.
To prove to the world that despair is better than hope. They have to defeat us in perfect form.
In other words,
It would only do the mastermind harm to have it shown that they violated their own regulations. But all of that was a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the mastermind to accept your
However,
challenge. Well, it's not only thanks to you that we got that chance, but you believed in me. Another path opened up. Still, I can't believe how much of the mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue.
wrong.
In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet, but it looks like I got it right. This time, at least, I won the bet. She let out a quick sigh. I took it as a small sign of relief. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we decided to talk to him. Well, presenting a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, wouldn't you say? Plus, if I shown my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. Yeah, you're probably right. How pathetic.
However,
Anyway, we can't relax just yet. All we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to fight. We have to win this time.
correct.
Or everything we've gone through will be... I was gonna say in vain, but for nothing. Why can't I just have like an easy button for transcripts? You're right. If we can't defeat the mastermind, it will cost us our lives. There is no option except to win.
Hey,
But before we begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. True, but now we know our own enemy. But now we know who our real enemy is. All we have to do now is work together with everyone to destroy the mastermind. Work together with everyone.
However...
Is that really possible? Huh?
Anyway...
Right now, we have to go find the others.
Shall we go?
They are probably in their dorms somewhere. Shall we go? We have to knock on each door? This is Byakuya's room. Is he inside?
Hey,
I don't think he's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. Just out of curiosity. Door wouldn't budge. It must be locked. Aw, come on.
just a second.
Is there some reason you would need to search my room? I thought maybe there would be like a funny response. I can't head back yet. Aw. Okay, it's just gonna give us generic responses. I'm still gonna do it to all of them. Maybe there's that one. This is Toko's room. Is she inside?
Hey,
Come on, we need to keep looking. We are supposed to warn the others and let them know, right? I know I am, like, even knocking on the ones that I know are not. Screw it. We have to do... I came this far. I'm just gonna knock on all of them. I think he is unlikely to come out, but maybe he will give a funny response. This is Hero's room. Is he inside?
hey,
Need to keep looking. Shouldn't we just go to, like, the mess hall? Hina's room. Is she inside?
hey,
Didn't it say we need to go to the dorms? Isn't this the dorms? Or no? Let's maybe go to the dining hall? And suddenly, we were greeted with... some mouse just ran across the keyboard. Someone's cat or mouse or Tom and Jerry just ran across the keyboard. You again. Is he broken?
Whew.
I suppose his emotional instability reached its limit. Geez, what the heck was that?
However,
I wonder what that was all about. I couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief.
Is that Makoto?
You guys!
It is! There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto.
Huh? You survived?
Jeez, you're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that? I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
Fucking hero. Of course, he's gonna be the one to talk about ghosts. Everyone was there, all my friends who had struggled together and survived. As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up.
What?
Wait, what's that smell? Yeah, we didn't really shower.
What the heck?
Yeah, man, that seriously stinks. It's Makoto. He smells like a wet dog. Well, that's better than smelling like shit, because I'm just gonna say that right now. Get away, shoo shoo. And in a flash, my tears dried up. Oh, why else would we be here? Just have the conversation. So, what have you guys been doing while I was gone? Well, we figured out that since the trial was over, we'd have access to new places again. And no dice. All the doors, all the rooms that were locked before were still locked. So there weren't any new areas. Then where can we go to find new clues? You stink. You are rotten.
I'm telling you!
Rotten physically, mentally, in every way you can be rotten. Well, that's a very warm welcome if I've ever heard. Sorry, I was rolling around in garbage for a while. This smell is so smelly. Super smelly, you smell even worse than me. Way worse than me. I win. She seems happy for some reason. What the hell? Makoto, what was it like hanging out in the spirit world? I didn't go to the spirit
You
world.
know?
Did you get to talk to her? Who? Miss Cleo. No, I didn't talk to her. I mean, I didn't go to the spirit world. I mean, who the heck is Cleo? I actually don't know who... I actually don't know who that could be. Miss Cleo. Maybe that's like a reference within a reference. I do have a guess, but I forget her name. Maybe her name is Cleo. I do remember there was like a fortune teller, but I don't think she died. I remember... Maybe her name was Miss Cleo. I remember there was like a fortune teller who she had like a hotline number. I think she was actually in GTA Vice City, actually. And I think she was part... I think she was like the leader of the Haitians, if I recall correctly. But I forget her name. Maybe her name was Miss Cleo? But I don't think she died though. So, I don't know. Or maybe she did die and I just didn't know about it. Anyway. I still can't believe you survived. Yeah, me neither. Do you realize why it is you... Do you realize why it is you escaped execution? It was alter ego. You saved my life.
That's right.
Not too many people can say they had their life saved by a computer program. I imagine it was a learning experience for you.
Makoto.
There's no time to indulge in an extended happy reunion. We need to explain to everyone what happened with Monokuma. Explain what? But is it okay that you are here? What if the mastermind catches you?
It's true.
That's related to what I have to tell you. I need to tell you all about the class trial. The last class trial. The last class trial.
In other words...
We are going to redo Mukuro's trial.
Huh?
What? Seriously?
How about that?
What's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right? No, I didn't do it. Like I kept telling you.
Wrong.
Makoto isn't the killer, and of course, it's not me or any of you.
Huh?
Then who is it?
I see.
What she's saying is, it was all the work of the mastermind.
Huh?
What? You are saying the mastermind killed Mukuro?
That's right.
That's right. It was all an elaborate trap contrived by the mastermind. Makoto spotted the trap in time and did what he had to stop it.
However...
But his decision meant that he would be the one to die.
What did you say?
You spotted the trap. Did you, Makoto? You make it sound like it was easy. I just,
However...
But executing Makoto, who wasn't the Blackened, is a clear violation of the school regulations. The rules state that only the Blackened is to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules, which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time.
Huh?
And the mastermind agreed. Does that mean they really did break the rules? They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain the leverage you needed, didn't you?
Correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of the last class trial. When you said, now it's the mastermind that snarled. That's what you were referring to.
Don't be mean!
I'm totally in the dark here. For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it again later. So, knowing all of this, what do we do now?
About that.
It's about who killed Mukuro, right? So our job is to expose the massacre. But there's more to it than that, correct? Yeah. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school. Every last mystery? But we've been looking all this time. We still don't know anything, right?
Anyway...
You've probably guessed already, but if we lose their time... But if we lose this time, everyone dies.
Oh, no!
Everyone?
I hate you.
Hey, who said you could agree to those terms without talking to the rest of us? I'm fine with things the way they are. I'm fine living here forever with Master. I mean, I, meanwhile, want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible.
Anyway,
At this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth.
Interesting.
In other words, one decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I see. But figuring out who the mastermind is and how they killed Mukuro and all the school's mysteries, it's a pretty tall friggin' order. Maybe, but this time the trial is different. We know our enemy. We know who our enemy is in. So if we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we'll solve all those mysteries. I'm not so sure about that. Huh? I can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone. You can't agree? Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries. That's what I thought too at first, until Monokuma gave us that little hint of us. Hint? It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but the killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students, and the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
I see.
Monokuma said that, did he? Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable. But why?
So, in other words,
if the mastermind really is the one who killed Mukuro, as Kyoko says, then the mastermind would have to set foot in the school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Mukuro, but there's no way he could have disguised the scene like that.
In other words...
But according to Monokuma, the only people who have set foot in Hope's Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part in the killing. Then the mastermind is... There were 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning. Add in Mukuro, and you get 16. So the mastermind would have to be one of them.
That's right.
And those 16 were started out with the only one still alive. Are the people standing here now, need I continue, or do you get it? You're saying the mastermind is one of us?
No way!
Can't be serious. Wait, we can't say for sure that's true. Yet, Monokuma might have just said all that to confuse us. It's certainly a possibility, but only one among many. The mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. And that is one possibility we can't ignore. I mean, they are an ultimate, right? The ultimate despair, so they must be a high school. You can't say it's not possible, but if one of us was the mastermind, they'd have to be controlling Monokuma somewhere, right? But did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active?
Well,
maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret.
but...
I don't care how sneaky you are, we wouldn't notice someone sneaking off that many times.
I'm right?
Then maybe Monokuma was on autopilot. Maybe they loaded up all the dialogue and actions beforehand. in that case, there's no way he could have had all those back-and-forth conversations with us. Well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible if they directed the flow of the conversation. Well, maybe still.
This is a school announcement. You've all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode. So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school. Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit. Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
Hmm?
How very... Danganronpa of him to unlock all of the rooms.
That's fine.
The time for talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation, but I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway.
In the name of my family.
At this point, I can rely only on myself. On... I could only rely on myself, on the Kagome blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility.
Goodbye.
Well then. After making his final statement, Byakuya left the dining hall. Master? He didn't take me with him.
Hey.
Do you blame him? Without Master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream without the cream, or coffee. You are totally useless. So bye. With that, Toko trudged out of the dining room. And now she's gone. And you are gonna fly off by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
That's right. Which leaves Makoto, Hina, and me.
You know?
In that case, I'm gonna go by myself too.
Just a second.
Wait, how come?
How about that?
Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's identity. Fair enough. Or light up a hibachi. Like, just open up your mind, dude. Laughing loudly, Hiro left the dining hall.
Aww.
Everyone's really gonna go off by themselves. What about you, Hina? I guess I'll do the same thing.
But...
I mean, it's not that I don't trust anyone, you know?
Because, I mean...
But up till now, I haven't really been all that useful. I just depend on Sakura and everyone else. You are not useless. If you hadn't been here, I would have died. Makoto? That's really nice of you to say, but still, I know I've mostly been totally useless.
Okay.
So I figured at least here at the end, maybe I can find something that will help us all get out of here. So I'm gonna go off and do it all on my own. Okay, see you later. Hina was in surprisingly high spirits as she dashed out of the dining hall. Once again, it's just us two.
Indeed.
Indeed. Wait. Didn't Kyoko said she was going to be by herself? So you're gonna go off on your own too, right, Kyoko?
However,
Well, don't miss... I thought I had it, and then somehow... Well, don't misunderstand. Just because we are going to do our searches separately doesn't mean we can't still work together.
so
That goes for all of us. I think I see what you mean. Doing our own investigation doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. I should just see it as us splitting up to uncover more ground, and then we can get back together and share what we found. Yeah, that's right.
so then,
Well, I had better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to
Correct.
check. Monokuma said all the doors in the school have been unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in the school. We can visit all the places we couldn't go before. Makoto. No matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth. By any means necessary. With that, Kyoko was gone, leaving me alone. I don't have time to waste either. I have to begin my search. I still can't believe the mastermind might be one of us. So that's what I have to prove. I'll prove that the mastermind isn't one of us. I'll expose the mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of the school. And then we can all escape together. Okay. So. I'm half tempted to maybe do this tomorrow as well. Only because I know the information would stick, so it's one of those things. But I definitely know I want to do at least the investigation today. I think I'm not going to end the stream, but at the very least, I can feel something with my throat. It's just kind of. So I think what I am going to do is I think I am going to take a break, and we will be back. Not into the stream. I don't think I'm even going to switch. Sometimes I have like music playing and stuff. I think I'm not even going to do that. I'm just going to BRB. It'll give me a chance to kind of like air out my room a little bit, so that way I still don't know what happened that one day, but I was sweating like crazy, so this is just me covering my bases of like I could get a feel if today is going to be one of those days, so at the moment, I feel completely fine. But then again, we should be getting colder weather because winter's rolling in, so... but anyway. With that, I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I think we're good, so, yeah. I am just gonna take a break, and we'll be back. Yeah, so I'm just gonna BRB. I'll be back in a minute. I just need just anything to drink. My throat's not that bad, but it's just one of those things. I could just use kind of something to just kind of loosen things a bit up. That's all. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna try and at least do the class, maybe not do the class trial, but at least try and do the investigation, so. But yeah. I forget the first stream. I definitely know it was Cyberpunk. That was the first stream to where I actually like ate for the first time on stream. But now that I think about it, I don't remember the first time I drank something on stream, because I really have like this attitude of like, if you stream, don't drink, don't eat it. You can mute your mic, but goddamn, mute the shit out of that. Luckily with drinking, you don't really, unless you care about the sloshing or something. Although I don't know how much this is getting picked up on the mic, but yeah, I really don't like eating or drinking on stream. It's only because you could hear it, and if you're wearing headphones, because like my mic has a sensitivity, and it could go up. If you're wearing headphones, that has sensitivity, that could go up. And what normally, if you just hear it across the room, it's nothing, because it's what your ears could pick up. But because of microphones and headsets, it's all pressed and going right into your freaking ear canal. It's like everything is like maximized. So I kind of hate that. So if I can, I want to get far away from my freaking mic as possible whenever I drink something. Anyway, moving on. Let's do this. Pretty sure we have plenty of places to investigate. God, my cable is like all out of whack. Anyway, I guess I'll start by taking another look at Mukuro's Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim has been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Once we found out who killed Mukuro Ikusama, they will know who the mastermind is, so where should I start my investigation to figure out who killed her? I guess I should start with the rooms that were locked up until now. The headmaster's room, the biolab, the school door in the data center. I almost kind of feel like I need to write this down. I'm pretty sure the first time I did this, it was like, oh, I don't need to remember this. And it's like, oh, I probably should. Headmaster's room. Isn't that more of an office, though? If it's the one I'm thinking of. It's the one that Sakura tried to kick down, right? Wasn't that an office? Okay. In the second floor, the dorms where the gate was down before, that should be open now. Second floor? Was there a gate that was down? After that, I'll double check the areas that are connected to the murder, which means the garden and the dojo. Okay. Wow, even gives me a list. Well, since it's the second floor, well, first of all, we should see if there's anybody here on this floor. Oh, thank God, I actually was able to... I kind of sneezed and kind of clicked at the same time, and I was like, I hope to God that click went through. Because otherwise my fucking goddamn fucking mute button didn't go off. But I think I caught it. Kind of all happened at once, goddamn. Also, might actually be a little thirsty, actually. Alright. Okay, we're good. So, second floor. This should be the ground floor. Right? Right. Right? Pretty sure. Second floor. They say this floor. Gate was down. I don't think it's this floor, is it? No, it's got to be another floor. There's only one area that had a gate that was down, but... Actually... What does the thing say? Yeah, second floor. Second floor, the gate was down. I know the first floor had a gate listed. Could they be talking about that? Oh well. There are still other areas that we could go to. We'll just fast travel to the first floor, I guess. Third floor, I don't think the third floor has anything, so... yeah, we could skip this. Again, I could just fast travel right over to where we need to go, but... if I run into somebody, we could probably have like a conversation or something. Okay. Data room, I know, is one. And it's this one with Monokuma's face, right?
Hey, Makoto.
Are you here to look around too? Is that what you're doing here? Yeah, I can't help but wonder about the Monokuma door.
Yeah.
So I figured if all the doors in the school have been unlocked, that one should be open too, right?
But...
although I couldn't bring myself to open it.
I mean...
because it might explode, right? And that really sucks. So, you open it. I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up. I actually thought we came through this door to get in, but maybe that's not the case. Okay, so I guess I'll open it. Wait. Let me take cover first. I don't want to get exploded. Hina raced over to a nearby desk and hid underneath it. Okay, go ahead. Everything will be okay, right? Alright, here goes nothing. I threw my weight into it, but the door opened much easier than I expected. Nani? Ultimate gamer. Freaking gamer here, dude. There was no explosion, thankfully. My first expression was... this place is totally sci-fi. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing.
What the heck?
I mean, every part of the school leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Just a second.
But this place is like #1 gross. It's in a whole different league of creepy. What is this device? It looks like some kind of control panel. It's really over the top though. Like some kind of military installation or something. Yeah, it kind of looks like a mech cockpit, right? Kafumi would probably freak out if it saw it. So the Monokuma room has a control panel that looks like some kind of cockpit. Then could that mean...
okay.
Alright, let's start poking at it or whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons. Hold on, you can't just... or whatever, something like this. But it was too late. Hina already jabbing away at the control panel.
Huh?
Did you hear that? Yeah, I think it came from the other room. Hina, what did you push? I'm not totally sure, but I think it was that one. The button that says data room. Uh-oh. Michael Graves is in the data center. Data center? I took a good look at the control panel and I saw a bunch of buttons, each with a name of a room next to it. And just like Hina said, there was one labeled data center. That must be the one she pushed, but the data center, that's right next door. The room we were just in, that's where the strange noise came from. I'd probably better go check it out. Yes, please. I'm kind of scared out of my mind right now, so I'll just cheer you on from over here. Perfect. Can I check this? Some kind of hatch on the floor, but right now I need to go check out the data. Did I just hear what I think I heard? Is that Monokuma? Hey. Give me all your donuts. Is that you, Hina? What? What, man? Busted. How did you know?
Say what?
Anyway, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup? You don't even know what you're controlling?
Hello.
Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here.
Found it.
Guess what I found? A self-destruct button. Whatever you do, don't push
Too
it.
bad.
Aw, man. Were you seriously gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. The room with the Monokuma drawing on it and the control panel inside.
Ah,
Hey, Makoto, what the heck was that just now? Monokuma? What do you mean? What you were controlling just now? It was Monokuma.
huh?
Monokuma? What, for real? Yep, it looks like that control panel definitely controls Monokuma, which means the mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, they were definitely in here. The mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room, and this control room is totally separate from the data center area with all the monitors. In other words,
Hey,
maybe the mastermind couldn't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Kyoko's theory was right. But if the mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, that means they've been inside the school this whole time, right? I guess that would have to be true. But if that is true, it's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high schoolers. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. Then the mastermind, Monokuma's puppeteer, really is the 16th student. No, it can't. There's no way, right? What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like the face you're making. Oh no, it's nothing. Okay. What about you? Is everything okay?
I mean...
Well, it's just... This is where the mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something. I can't say it isn't possible, but I really hope it's not true. So, like... You want to leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check out. Yeah, good point. We can't waste all our time standing around here. Okay, you want to get going? Yeah. So we can't check out what the hell this is? As soon as the door to the data center was closed, I heard a strange sound. What was it? The door, it just locked on its own. What? My hand shot out to grab the doorknob. You're right, it's locked, but why? Of course, it's locked because the data center is now restricted. Monokuma?
Just a second.
No fair. You can't just go around restricting whatever you feel like.
Hey,
It's your benefit. Because if that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how desperate. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just up and stopped moving. Then that room, as you may have guessed, that's where my controls are. So, right now, you're being operated by someone in that room.
yes, indeed.
Correct move.
You're a liar.
But that doesn't make any sense. We were just in there, and we didn't see anything. Oh, you didn't, did you? Are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been? I tried to check that hatch, but the game said no. Did you happen to check a certain suspicious hatch? No way. The hatch on that floor. Too bad. That was your one big chance, and you blew it.
Too bad.
Of course, that hatch can't be open from the outside anyway. So, whatever. Now then, this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. It will be relying on you guys to tell the others. Peace! He's gone, but was he telling the truth? The mastermind was hiding in there? In fact, if you think back to when we got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure.
Huh?
Then, when I said we should leave, well, that hatch couldn't be open from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault.
Sorry.
Okay. Anyway, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most of the time we have left. Right. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving. Okay, I'm gonna go run around and tell everyone what we found here. Nice. You've got me all motivated again. Okay, I'm out. See you later. Hina took off at a full sprint, and I have to do what I can, too. That's the only way forward. Okay. Well, actually, no, this is the headmaster's room. Well, it should be an office, I would have to think. This is the headmaster's room. I've heard an awful lot about it, but this will be my first time seeing it for myself. Makoto, it's you, Ryaki. There are documents scattered all over the floor. Somehow it makes me feel anxious. There are trophies and even a shelf in a display case. The bookshelf seems really made, and it's filed with files and thick books. Okay, well, I tried to click on Byakuya, but
Come on.
it said no.
Not
No.
possible.
Are you ignoring me? You think I'll give that just because you're you?
Such ignorance.
When we get out of here, remember this moment. Apparently, he really wants attention. Jesus Christ. Well, you came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? Interesting. Do tell. What do you mean something interesting? Take a look at this. It was on top of the pathetical connectatious desk. Class 78. Student register. It contains profiles for all of us and Mukuro.
So, in other words...
Apparently class 78 refers to us. Wait. When we found Mukuro's profile in Kyoko's room...
I see.
That's right. It also mentioned class 78. And the plot thickens. This must be where Kyoko got that page. And since the rest of our profiles are listed in there along with hers,
In other words...
there can be no doubt Mukuro was a student here at Hope's Peak Academy, just like the rest of us. Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student. That must be how Kyoko learned it. But it seems that Kyoko was in a hurry. What do you mean? I'm talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper has been crumpled, she must have been in a hurry. Well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. But what's your point? She was in such a hurry that she only got the first page. The first page. Correct. Mukuro's profile actually contains 2 pages. What?
So, in other words...
When it comes to this profile, there was more information about Mukuro that we still didn't have. What kind of information is it? Why do you ask me to explain every single thing? You can read, can't you? It seems to be some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself.
Interesting.
I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. I was half listening to Byakuya as I skimmed through the report. Mukuro reappeared suddenly, and in the background, an entity floats. Close, but just out of reach. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now, I can't be sure if this is a single person or some group, or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Mukuro definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all of this. I need to push forward with my research into the Ultimate Despair. And I need to pay attention to Mukuro's behavior too. This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gotten through as a member of Fenfear. When she entered Hope's Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. The fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. I may have read that wrong. What was that about scars? When she entered Hope's Peak Academy, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. Okay. Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students after all, but if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I will be forced to take all responsible measures. Mukuro was a part of the ultimate despair. I don't think there can be any doubt about it, but wouldn't that mean Mukuro and the Mastermind were allies? So why? Why would they kill Mukuro? Plus, even the headmasters seemed to be afraid of what Mukuro was capable of. They would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means the Mastermind is even stronger than Mukuro was.
What?
What's wrong, Makoto? Huh?
That's fine.
You seem to be lost in thought, but I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within the file that you should know. What is it? Did you notice the picture in there? A picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before? A girl who seems to be included as part of our class 78. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. And further information about that girl is included in the file. 5'7", 97 pounds, and it even lists her vitals. 31, 22, 32. Well, what do you think? What do I think? Are you asking me, like, if she has a nice body?
Stop talking.
You're hopeless. You hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your own way back to the corpse, and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean... Wait, is he trying to say? There's a chance the body isn't actually Mukuro. Is that what he's saying? Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible, but it wouldn't hurt to confirm,
It's
right?
all clear now.
That's all I was trying to say. What you do with that information is your business. So I am back to being Byakuya errand boy. Pretty much. Not 100% sure, but I think my allergies are picking up. Hopefully it doesn't get too much. Get too out of control. Oh, and one last thing. It's a bit of advice from me to you, so I suggest you pay attention. Advice from me? You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not that we are getting along, she's just done a lot to help me. Well, don't put too much faith in her. Huh?
In other words...
The cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. What are you saying? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. Hunch? But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't, as you will. I'll keep it in mind, thanks. He doesn't like it that we have friends. Eat jelly. Yeah, this is all stuff that we went over. I think it's safe to say we can leave. I will talk to Kagome one more time before we officially leave. But I'm pretty sure we're good here. Can we click on Brinocula?
I don't have time to play with you.
I don't have time to waste on you right now. If you absolutely must talk to me, go do it at someone else. God, he's so blunt. It just makes me feel hopeless. Okay. I'm pretty sure we're good. We got the Biolab next. I think that's up a floor. And then I think we gotta go see the site again. Oh, that's right. And we also have the dojo. Toko, so this is where you were.
What do you want?
What do you want? Am I so disgusting you want me out of your sight? No, that's not it at all. I just thought maybe you'd found a clue. Well, I haven't. Haven't found anything. Not one single clue. I figured since this place was related to the case, it would have to have something, right? But there wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give it back. Give me back my precious time. Okay? Sure. Sure. Calm down, Toko.
What's your problem?
Don't tell me to calm down. Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now? What, everyone finds out they are gonna call me useless, good for nothing? Nobody's gonna say that. Master will. But don't you kind of want that, though? I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me? Well, I don't think there are any clues here, so maybe I'm gonna get going. Well, we have to do something. Target seems pretty far away. I'm always amazed to see what people can do with a bow and arrow. I forget if I ever clicked on that. Maybe I have. Oh, camera. Oh. I think we're good. Let's see, Biolab. Oh yeah, that's the garden back there, so I guess I could have gone there, but I already made a commitment. I'm doing it. Biolab. Biolab. Well, I'm here in the biolab. It's so cold. It's like abnormally cold. I feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? There's a stack of tarps here. I've been seeing a lot of those things lately. There's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall, and on the left side there's a bunch of glowing blue lights. But on the other side, there's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. I've seen something like this before. That's it. I've seen this kind of thing in a horror movie or something. In horror movies or something. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies. Does that mean this biolab is actually a morgue? I should probably take a closer look around. There's some kind of booklet here. Looks like an instructional manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to the germicidal lamps, we always provide an ozone generator for the removal of phenolene gas. Simply insert the cadaver and the blue light will let you know the automated systems have activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimal settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and an alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel, and we do offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package. This is the structural instruction manual for the fridge. Did we get any clues out of that? Okay. Maybe click on it again. And the right lights are off. Well, looking around, I think I get it. Seems clear to me now it was a makeshift morgue. And about those lights by each slot. Looks like it's set up so that when a slot is occupied, the blue light comes on, which would mean inside each lit up in blue, another one of the victims is... I can't let my emotions take control right now. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who's died, and that's defeat the mastermind. And to do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option. I think we're good here. Okay. I don't see anything else. Okay, so we've been to the dojo, biolab, data center, headmaster's room. We just need the garden and something about that second floor gate or something. It's gone. Mukuro's body. It's not here. Still four chickens left. Kinda terrified if there were more than that. They are set to turn on at 7:30 every morning, and Monokuma said the time positively couldn't be changed. Better check to be sure. Don't find anything even close to a dead body. If it is not in here either, then it must be. Could it be in the biolab? Corpses aren't the only thing I need to check in here. There's one other thing. That tarp. The tarp played a key role in another case, so I better look into it. Killer used the tarp to keep the sprinklers from getting the body wet, which means the killer might have left some clue behind here. Didn't notice this before, but there's a small stamp on one corner of the tarp. It says Biolab. Then this originally came from the Biolab. So now we gotta go to the Biolab. That's all I needed to check here. Sounds like we need to go back to the biolab. If there's still nothing, then I'm at a loss. Does that mean thank you? That's what I was looking for. some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. On the left side, there's a bunch of glowing blue lights, but only some of the lights are on. The ones on the left, the ones on the right hand, the right hand lights are off. This is one of those fridges that put they put dead bodies in. I've seen them on crime shows and stuff, so it's everyone who's died. Does that mean, since Mukuro's body disappeared from the garden, could it be in here? I need to check, but I have no idea how to open this thing. I guess we are good? I wonder if we go back at some point. Been to the garden. Okay, so there's something about a gate on the second floor. I know there's a gate on the first floor, but maybe there's stairs on that gate, and maybe that's what they do. Not stairs that lead up. Maybe not stairs on the second floor that lead up to a third floor of some kind, but maybe they mean a gate that is down on the first floor that leads up to this. Maybe that's what they mean. Because the only other thing here on the second floor is in here. And I don't even know if we can even go in there. Yeah, that's the only thing on the second floor. But I don't think that's what they're talking about. But there is something on the first floor to where a gate was down, but a gate was not down on the second floor. But maybe there's stairs over there that lead up. But it should be over here. Okay, so there was stairs. I didn't know that. The gate's open. We can finally check out the second floor of the dorms, which means I have to do it. This is the second floor of the dorms. It looks like some ancient ruins. Or no, it's more like a battlefield. Like a bomb blew up here or something. So we got a door here. We got a door here. Well, let's check the most useless thing first. Wow, that's quick. Just nothing. Okay, that's pointless. Couldn't bring myself to go in. Listen. The bed is completely torn apart. The quick response I just find funny. I guess that's where my mind is going to. It's the idea that he got like two friends. And then there's just like one that's just like overly polite. And then like the jock that's just standing next to him. And he just says out loud, I can't bring myself to go in. And then just a quick response. Just turns and looks, pussy. And just walks away. Oh, man. I mean, it's not even really a bed anymore. It's just garbage. Very true. Because my mind just kind of goes to, like, this whole place is, like, just torn apart. It's like, who cares? I open the door just a crack, glance inside, and immediately close it again. There wasn't even a hint of a bathroom, just a big pile of rubble. For a second there, I thought that was a door that was still intact. Okay. Guess go here next. This room is filled with lockers. It must be for the Hope's Peak students who came before us. The class before ours must have used these lockers. There's a metal plate mounted to the locker. I really want to know what's inside, but there's no way. I can't imagine any way to get this locker open. I'm not even gonna bother trying. I wonder if I could open this locker. Nope, locked. There's a card reader installed on the locker. This must be how you get the locker open. After all, it's pretty simple to the card reader for the locker room on the second floor of the school. And you have to use your e-handbook to open those up. So does that mean, well, let's give it a try. I took my handbook and ran it across the card reader. Then, no luck. Maybe only the locker's owner can open it, which means none of us can do it. I wonder if I can open the locker. Let's give it a try. I took my handbook and ran it across the card reader, and then, well, luck. Maybe only the locker's owner can open it, which means none of us can do it. Huge plate mounted, yada yada yada. Looks like this locker is already broken. Ran it across the card reader, and then, no luck. Okay. I wonder if I can open the locker. Gotta open it with the card reader, e-handbook. Let's give it a try. Took out my handbook and ran across the card reader, and then, luck. Maybe only the locker's owner can open it, yada yada yada. Ran across the card reader, and then, no luck. Well, there's one left. Let's give it a try. Ran across card reader and no luck. I think I went through all of them. Go in here. This room doesn't really feel like a student's room. It feels more like an adult atmosphere. It's the headmaster's private room. Kyoko.
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I decided to check it out one more time. A regret? Desk is a home for a computer. It must have belonged to the headmaster. There's like so many things. Alright, let's just talk to Kyoko. Looks almost meek right now. You must be thinking about something. I probably shouldn't bother her. Probably shouldn't bother her. Leather chair. Can't imagine a student using something like this. Must have been a headmaster. Desk is home to a computer. Must belong to the headmaster. There's a PC on the desk. It must have belonged to the headmaster.
It would seem...
Whoever used this last, it looks like they were very interested in the Ultimate Despair. The PC still has some search history left on it. Then we might be able to get some information on the Ultimate Despair. There's not much, though. Nothing we don't already know.
In other words,
the Ultimate Despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. The group is responsible for the tragedy, which happened 1 year ago. They are the worst sort of people whose driven force comes from despair.
However,
and that's all there is. Not much to it, is there?
Whew.
But I guess that's the best he can do as a complete Kirigiri failure. But any information about the headmaster is hopefully right. I appreciate whatever information we can get our hands on. I see. That's a good outlook to have. is literally nothing else. Oh, one other thing. There's a strange gap in the wall. It is some kind of design mistake or a construction defect or something.
So...
There's a gap here, but not just a normal gap. I feel a breeze coming out.
Indeed.
Breeze. There's likely an open space on the other side of this wall. Open space, does that mean you mean like a hidden room? I think I might know how to open. You know how to open. Did you figure out some kind of trick or something?
Indeed.
A very easy trick, yes. So easy, I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. I saw a program on the PC that I think controls it. Enter the right password and the door should open right up.
However...
I don't have a clue what the password might be. All we know is it's probably made up of letters or numbers. We can't really go from there. You're right. That's not nearly enough to go on.
It's true.
I looked through all his papers, all the files on the PC, everything I could think of. I learned more about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been his password. When I think of how much time I wasted on this. Jeez. So there's a hidden room she couldn't get into. That's what she might That's what she meant by regret. I think we can assume that there must be some kind of clue hidden in there. But maybe for her, there's more to it than that. If we want to get in there, we need to figure out the password, and if Kyoko can't figure it out, no way do I stand a chance. No, wait, there might be a chance. The password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of, or something she didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name?
What?
Huh? Sorry. I was just trying to think of what the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After the way she talked about her dad, the idea that would use her name as his password, knowing how she is, I bet the idea never even occurred to her. Do you mind if I try it, just to be sure?
Well?
It's not like you need my permission. If you want to try it, try it. Do what you want, okay?
Hey.
If you're worried about me, Makoto, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. Okay? In that case, here goes nothing. I collected myself and turned to face the computer monitor. Let me just type the password here. I typed in her full name, Kyoko Kirigiri. My hands were tense, slightly trembling, and as I finished typing it in, have a full thing that I want to say, but I'm gonna wait until after all of this before I break it down. But yeah, I'm just gonna let this play out. And once we leave this room, I have something I want to say. What? That did it. Kyoko, it worked.
Why?
Kyoko. Without looking at me, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked grim. Kyoko. Hey, Kyoko? I may as well not even have been in the room. Her gaze was fixed on only one thing. A present. Wrapped and covered with such joy. That's what made it so unusual. I better check out that suspicious present before I do anything. There's a brightly colored box here. It seems totally out of place in here. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? I'm getting kind of a bad vibe from it. But, I mean, we can't open it. We can't not open it. Okay.
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. Why? You think it's dangerous? No, it's not dangerous. But surprising, probably. Huh?
It would seem...
If it is what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Wait, so you know what's inside.
Anyway...
So you know what's in there. Just don't scream or anything, okay? Are you saying it's something that will make me want to scream? Okay, I'm just gonna open it. Step by heavy step, I approached the box. I took a deep breath, then took hold of the lid. Slowly, even so slowly, I lifted it up. Light began to sneak its way into the box. I stole a hesitant gaze inside, and Kyoko's advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. What was in the box? It was bones. A human bones. It was the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined?
I see.
Just as I thought. What? Just as you thought, how could you have known that? I mean, there was bones in there, human bones. Well, it's not that I was thinking of the bones specifically, I just had a feeling it would be his body. That's pretty much the same thing. A dead guy in a box. My father. Huh? What about him?
Correct.
What you found in the box? Those bones? That body? That's my father. Or at least what's left of him. Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad. The same man she's been searching for. Hold on. How can you know that for sure? How do you know that's him?
So...
Given all the information we have already, that's the only possible answer. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now. It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's the hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants. All of them high school students, and the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. Alter Ego said that the headmaster was probably here in the school. The only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were us 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume.
In other words,
that most likely my father was in the school, but he was already dead. That's my assumption anyway. As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. Or no, she wasn't calm. She was trying to seem calm. She said it was just as she thought. So she knew it was a possibility, but I have to believe that at some point she wanted to be proven wrong, which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father, so she could cut off all ties. But was that all there was to it? I gave up some of that pride in order to enter Hope's Peak. I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. Would she really give up her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. The headmaster's desk. It's probably hiding some kind of clue, so I really want to check it out, but I really don't want to touch Kyoko's father's desk without her permission.
hey,
Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you like. Are you sure?
because...
Never let anything get in the way of investigating. Item. Okay. Then if you don't mind. Starting from the top, I opened all the desk drawers and looked inside. I rummaged through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents, but in the last drawer... Is this? It's an e-handbook, right? And it has a label on it that says, in case of emergency. I found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk.
In other words...
A handbook with no limitations given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what that is. I think you're probably
it
right.
Would seem...
It might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? But Kyoko, I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. Then I guess I'll take it. Is it really okay? This picture. It's all faded. It must be pretty old. Wait, is this a picture of... Hey, Kyoko?
Why would you...
Well, this is annoying. I came here to cut myself free of the past, and yet to now find something like this? So what do you expect me to do now? Then I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time, he must have really cared about her.
Why?
Why? What? I want to face him and tell him myself to cut him out of my life from abandoning me. That's the whole reason I came here. And now he's abandoned me again. And this time, he even stole the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Kyoko.
Hey.
Listen, Makoto. Huh? Can I ask you a favor?
Hey.
A favor? What is it?
So...
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this, and I know it's only inconvenient you that much more, but...
Hey.
Could you leave? Huh?
Correct.
Just for a little while. I'd just like to be alone for a bit. Kyoko. Don't worry, I'm fine. I just need to calm down a little.
Just a second.
I need to get my emotions in order. You know, Kyoko, you told me before about the relationship you had with your dad. How you are only connected by blood, not by heart and soul, but maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you were going to say? If so, it's just a theory. And this isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the facts of what happened, what I went through. That problem can't be solved so easily. You're right. Sorry.
Anyway...
Once I've got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please, give me some time to myself. Okay, I understand. Then I'll see you later. Okay. We just need to put a pin in this a little bit. That is beautiful storytelling. What we just saw is excellent. It is so beautiful. Okay, like, where the fuck do I begin? Jesus Christ. Okay. So, first, her whole take is, oh, I just want to tell my father off. Oh, I don't like him. I don't trust him. You know, he abandoned me. I don't want him in my life anymore. Yada, yada, yada. Fair enough. But it is... I thought this was just beautiful storytelling. Personally. I thought this was just beautiful. So she has all this pent-up hatred towards her father. And then, when it came to a lousy computer, a password, a lot of people, when they come up with a password, they would typically go with stuff that is familiar with them. Stuff that they know. Stuff that they care about. most importantly, the stuff that means the world to them. Sometimes it's dates that are important. And in this particular case, from what we just saw, was a case of a name, a person. And that person happens to be Kyoko. She had so much hatred towards her father. And she let her emotions get the better of her to the point to where she was, to look up a password, she went with the individual of, like, his birthday, what he did, what he accomplished. Now, obviously, in some cases, a lot of people would probably, it's easy to think about stuff, you know, on yourself, but there are times to where certain days and certain people would have so much an effect on you that you cannot get them out of your head. And when you have a child of your own, well, that's gotta mean a lot. So the fact that the father, he clearly cares a lot about Kyoko. And it shows. What's the password? What's the thing that means so much to him that he would never forget? Kyoko. What's the one thing that this guy has in his room, propped up on display for all to see, that is completely unextinguishable? A photo of his precious little girl when she was young. And I think that is just poetry right there. And now Kyoko, she let her emotions get the better of her because she was wanting to tell him off. She was, you know, she had all this resentment. And now she's faced with the reality that her hypothesis was completely wrong. All of her assumptions, all of the things that built up is now being flipped upside down, and she's having to face it. And it's at the point to where all this information is so much for her to take in. She even told us to leave because she can't let it escape. So this moment is one of the reasons why I fucking love this game. I absolutely love this game just from this moment alone. When I first saw this, I thought this was poetry. I thought this was just beautiful. It's rich, it's character driven, it's story driven. It is so good. So many things go in to this one scene. And the anime completely washed this entire scene that we just saw. This is the reason why stick to the game. If I can, I'm gonna see if I could find, I don't know if I could find it on YouTube, but I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see if I could, like, pull up a scene. See if they have a scene of this. Probably not. Because I so want to compare it to, like, what the because I so want to compare it to what they all did. It is so different. It would have been like one of the last episodes, too. I just want to show this one freaking scene. It's like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it. Oh, wow. This is supposed to be like every scene that involves her? Okay, I think that might be it. There's a chance that this actually might be it. I might have to pull it up on the other monitor. But I mean, it's on YouTube, so... we'll probably watch it afterwards, I think. Because it looks right. We'll actually watch this, and... Because we just saw... essentially, like, the one of the biggest scenes, and it's like so washed underneath the rug, and it's yeah. So that might be it. So yeah, I'm gonna watch it over here and see if that is it. We'll try and do that after the stream though. Yeah, so we'll continue on here. But yeah, I'm gonna if that is the scene, like Jesus Christ. Oh shit, I didn't read that. Is she really okay? Kyoko, it must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. To find out what happened to the headmaster. There's no doubt the mastermind performed that evil deed. They killed the headmaster killed Kyoko's father. They killed him. The headmaster is dead. The one leading the Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak headmaster, so that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all of this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man who's like 30, seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere still in school right now. But we were wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind, which means the mastermind's true identity is... It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. We went through this 1,000 times. I don't know if I want to read it again. But then again, they're kind of pointing this out to kind of, like, bash it in your head, like, pay attention here. Sure, I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, and this is actually the main quote from all of this that means anything. Began with 16 participants. All of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak Academy since the killing game began are those 16 students. 15 of us met in the mail hall, add Mukuro to the mix and you get 16, and including me, only 6 of us are still alive. Anyone else is dead. Everyone else is dead. Even Mukuro. Even she's undeniably dead. So the ones still alive are me, Ryakula, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and Kyoko. Only those 6 people are still alive. Then there's no question. No, wait, that can't be. I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. There just has to be. Okay. So, okay. I never came across that glitch ever in my original playthrough, but Jesus Christ. But wait. What about the emergency handbook I found in the headmaster's hidden room? Okay, let's give it one more try. Just what I was hoping for. Now let's see what we've got inside. This locker is totally disorganized. Whoever it belongs to probably has organization problems in every part of their life. There's all kinds of textbooks, notebooks stacked up in no particular order and dusty everywhere. I have to assume whoever's stuff this is didn't do a lot of studying. Not that I can really talk, trying to act as casual and natural as possible. I picked up one of the notebooks I saw. But the moment I looked inside the notebook, and senses of uneasiness I may have had evaporated. What? There was no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was written, Yasuhiro Hakure. Is this our Yasuhiro? That's Hiro, by the way. Notebook also contained a large number of notes for a variety of different classes, which would mean he attended classes here. no, that can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to this school the same time as the rest of us, and we were all stuck in this evil world. We never had the chance to take any classes. So what is this notebook? There's a deck of cards. No, they're tarot cards. But wait, aren't those used in fortune telling? It's just a coincidence, right? This is a crystal ball. A crystal ball? No, it can't be. There's no way he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. Okay. I don't see anything that might be a clue. This is particularly empty. There's just one thing. Some kind of pocketbook. I don't see a name written on it, so I can't say for sure who it is. But there's something written inside. Could it be important? I don't like violating the owner's privacy, but I'd better take a look. Looks like a girl's handwriting, and all the letters are spaced out evenly like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must be really necklace. Huh? I was flipping through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. I saw something familiar written there, words I heard before. There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students here in a communal life. I decided to talk to one who can... I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our students, prodigies, safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as the foundation of a new era. This is the only hope we have. I hope that you'll be willing to go along with this plan. So that's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father. This can't be true, can it? But I knew it was, and I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to, Kyoko. It couldn't be anyone else, but if this belongs to Kyoko, what was it doing in this locker? And what she wrote here completely contracts what she already told me. She said she hasn't seen her father since he left when she was little. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. What does this all mean? I quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. I must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing, but when I reached the last page, the question marks spinning through my head just started spinning that much faster. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, scrawled. What is this? What does it mean? I have no idea. How could this possibly make any sense? Despair walks among us, so we survive. There's a second despair. But the more I see, the less it makes sense. Because these lockers, I mean, they had to belong to the previous students, right? So why am I seeing this? Why are there things in these lockers that look like they belong to the people here? A notebook that seems to belong to Hiro, a pocketbook that seems to belong to Kyoko. There has to be some kind of explanation, but I want to find out. I have to keep moving the investigation forward, and I have to believe in everything. Nope, don't see anything that could be a clue. Don't see anything that could be a clue. Don't see anything that could be a clue. So it's only this locker and that locker.
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
What, now he wants to give us a hint? It's suspicious, but there's no doubt about that. This could be a trap. But even knowing that, he said to go to the gym, right? Spawn at the gym? Hey, Hiro. Makoto. He still thinks we're a ghost. I'd like to... Why do you act so surprised? No reason. Just a ghost. You heard Motokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I just did actually. I'm on my way out. You already talked to him? What did he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. Hiro, wait. There was no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal, Hero. It was like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time? Plot thickens. Oh, it's just us. Interesting.
I am Monokuma!
Hello, welcome, welcome. Hello, are you ready for your final hint? Well, it just so happens to be in the envelope on the ground in front of you. The envelope. This must be the envelope. And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside. What? Don't worry, just get on with it. Monokuma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope and opened it. What I found was a single photograph. Funny thing is, when it comes to the anime, they kind of somewhat replicated this exact scene. They probably repositioned everybody, but yeah, it's... So even this photograph is kind of like a reference, or is referenced in the anime, and I think it's every time the show ends. Because I do recall when the show first starts out, it starts here and then it just slowly expands outward. But I can't get to the edges, so we have to just say screw it. But believe me when I tell you that, yeah, I just remember the show like starts out here, then it expands outward. It featured a bunch of faces I recognized extremely well. It was everyone who'd come to Hope's Peak at the same time as me. But wait, there's someone behind Sayaka. She's the only one I don't recognize. And we are not in this photo. And not sure if it's anything, but everyone's face is in full view and Junko is covered. Not sure if that's anything, but we are not in there and Junko's face is covered. Wait, that's not true. I don't recognize her. That's right. When Byakuya and I were in the headmaster's room and we looked at that file, Muguro Ikusaba, then this girl is... Wait, why? Why is Muguro here with everyone else? And even more than that, just having everyone here posed like this is weird enough by itself, and we are all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like this. And now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. I'm not in the picture. I'm the only one not there. The picture has all 15 other students, but not me. But I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember even taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived at Hope's Academy, so it's natural for me to not be in this picture. But what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in the picture. I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other until they got here. But if that picture is real, then could it be everyone else and just me? Everyone here except me is, how long are you gonna keep this up rambling? Salt cruise of yours.
What are you
Hamlet?
gonna do?
You are kind of getting in the way standing there, you know. So, I mean, get out. But I told you I'm not fielding any questions.
Unbelievable.
What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? That would be totally out of left field. I guess that means he's done talking. Damn it. So in the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion, and with that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. How does that count as a hint? It just made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? But it looked so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? AI. Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. That should clear all this up. No, I have to clear all this up. I feel like we have to talk to everybody. Is everyone in the dining hall? Or is everyone in, like, certain rooms and stuff? Was Hiro in a room? I forget. Oh, Byakuya was in the headmaster. Hina was... Well, Hina's here. So this is where you've been hiding. Listen, I was hoping to talk to you. Kodo. Sorry, I gotta go. What? She ran off so fast I didn't even have time to ask her to stop. Hina, why? Why wouldn't you talk to me? Okay. Okay. By the way, we're gonna be ending the stream. Oh, yeah, I should probably check and see if there's anything here. No dice. So I guess now we gotta talk to everybody. But if we can't find everybody... Wait. Oh, never mind. Library. I mean, actually in the library, or... Hey, Ryakua? Listen, do you think we can talk? Ryakua?
That's enough.
Have nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk to me as if we were friends. Ryakua, wait. But of course he didn't. He just walked away. What the? Why was he acting like that? He was... like he was supposedly trying to avoid me. Wouldn't Hina be in... well, actually, no, we already talked to Hina. Trying to think of, like, where do we see people hang out at, and where would it seem like they would hang out if they were to hang out somewhere. I have no idea where Toko would be. I would think maybe Hiro could be in the garden? He might seem like a guy that might hang out in the garden. Guess we'll wait and see. Garden? Maybe. Maybe. Hey, Hiro? Makoto, what's going on with you? Every time I see you, you freak out like that. No. Sorry, but I'm in a big hurry. Once again, he ran off like a terrified rabbit. Hiro, what's going on? I still wasn't able to talk to him about the notebook I found. It was like he was avoiding. Like he was afraid of me. Why? What did I do? Honestly, what did I do? Okay. Guess we're good here. Now that we have the notebook, can we go back to the biolab? Maybe with our emergency e-handbook we could do something. Decided to visit the biolab one more time. First thing I saw when I got there was her, passed out again. Huh? Toko. Toko, are you okay? No. She's not dead, is she? Of course. It's cold. It's super cold. It's so cold. I think I might catch a cold. If you kept taking naps in places like this, I'm sure you will.
I see.
What? I was asleep? I must have fainted again. I bet you were standing there staring at me getting all excited, weren't you? No, I wasn't.
Have you reached that certain age?
Then what? Hot and bothered? Straight up horny? Okay, so why did you pass out? I don't know. Last thing I remember was me waking up just now. What you do to Miss Moros? That's right. Your memory stops and starts each time you switch. Bingo, bazinga. We share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate. And don't say it like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something I totally remember, so it's like double the memory. No, it's more like half. But all I want to know right now is, where's my little darling? Tell me now, or I slit your throat. I don't know. I'm sure Byakuya around somewhere doing his own investigation
Yes, yes.
by himself. I assume so.
Oh, I'm on fire.
I knew it. I totally knew it. I'm a total pro when it comes to all things master. Anyway, I gotta hurry. I can't even imagine how lonely he must be right now. Good. Now I don't have to put up with you. Toko shot off, her eerie laughter echoing behind her. I totally forgot to ask her about the picture. Well, there's no point asking Genocide Jack anyway. Besides, I have more important things to do right now. Why did Toko faint? There's got to be some reason for it. Really? I swear to God, I did not get this in my first playthrough. Did I use mouse and keyboard? How is this possible? Do I have to be right on top of it? Do I gotta... There. Whatever. Sorry, my nose is getting a little... Oh shit, I was muted. Sorry about that. Yeah, my nose is just acting up. Anyway, sorry about that. The fridge, it's open. But I'm sure they were all shut tight last time I was here. That must be why she passed out.
Right.
She faints so easily, Kyoko.
Makoto.
It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worry. No, you don't have to apologize, but listen, about this room. Oh yeah, it's a morgue. Yeah.
I knew it.
I suspected as much. And Toko must have looked inside the fridge, seen what was there, and, well, there you have it. You knew she'd faint.
Indeed.
I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear. I imagine she came here to investigate, and when she opened the slot that's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. Why is everything gotta be so difficult with her?
Anyway,
we should close it up. Don't want to leave it hanging open like that. Yeah, good idea.
Makoto.
Give me a hand with this. Kyoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched, but suddenly she stopped. What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. How come? Because Mukuro's body is in here.
It would seem...
Mukuro's corpse. Mukuro's body is inside the fridge.
I see.
Just like every other time, the Mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in the last trial. Mastermind did that because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess. You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. Oh, that's right. Kyoko didn't get a chance to check the body during the last investigation. I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find a clue this time, and I'm going to grab the mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do?
So then...
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. Just wait over there. That's it. I should ask Kyoko about the group photo. After all, she's in it too. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I want to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about the announcement Monokuma made earlier. You mean the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Why not?
Because...
The only reason he gave us a hint at this point would be to confuse us, to cloud our judgment. I could solve this mystery on my own without whatever hints he may have to offer. That's a good point. I wish I could go back and do the same thing, but what's done is done, I guess. Standing here, looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the mastermind forge the photo as a trap to confuse us? That's gotta be it. There's no other explanation.
Because...
Okay. We're not supposed to leave?
It would seem
the blue lights come on when a slot is occupied. So when everyone's in there, the blue light comes on. Looking around, the number of lights are on, including Mukuro's. There's 9 in all. 9 lights. I want to click on something,
because...
Is this new? Same as I found in the garden tool shed, and I remember that tarp. It had a stamp on it that said Biolab. That's the tarp that was used to help camouflage the murder in the garden. At some point, someone got it from the Biolab and took it over here.
Whew.
Makoto, I'm done. Already? Jesus, that was fast.
Indeed.
Anyone can do good work if they go slow. In that spirit, I'll make my report brief. So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood, and it seems highly likely that the stomach wound and blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really. The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings, so that means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? Then what was the fatal injury? Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife that went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. The only other option is other wounds, but the file said they were old.
Is that right?
Where does it say they were old?
Because...
All the Monokuma file says is that they were inflicted at least several days ago. I guess I don't see the difference.
Wrong.
Well, the difference is immense, considering the impression they give.
Listen.
You seem to be equating several days old simply old.
However,
but that doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds, it makes it sound like they've been there forever. Like they're not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? And we all got the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? So if the wounds were at least a few days old, there's no way they could have had anything to do with it.
So then...
But what if Mukuro herself was killed within the last few days? What?
At the very least...
Certainly you can allow it as one of many possibilities, can't you? One of many.
Right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they can.
In other words,
they envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only their logic and common sense. Then, as they investigate, they test what they find against each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at a detective, but beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future.
hey,
So if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time. Come to think of it, there was one thing. Either when I was looking at Mukuro's profile, it listed her weight and height.
so...
5'7", 97 pounds, vitals 31, 22, 32. Did I get all of that right? You remembered all that? They were indeed consistent with the corpse. So then,
Indeed.
and don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake.
Indeed.
Our victim in this case, without a doubt, Mukuro Ikusaba.
And?
Is that all you wanted to ask? Yeah, I think so.
So then...
Then it looks like we have no further business with Mukuro's body. Let's get going. It's kinda chilly in here. Oh wait, are we gonna put the body back? Don't you think it's kinda sad leaving it out like this?
Why?
Sad. Don't you forget, she was our enemy once. A part of the ultimate despair, but she still got killed. She's still a victim. Have you ever heard of the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well, yeah, but still.
Whew.
You really are naive, you know that. It's really quite appalling. It's really quite appalling. But she could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead, so for everyone like that, what does it mean to be naive?
So then...
I think we've done all we can do here. Back to our separate investigations. Yes, hold on. I still have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. I need to ask her about the pocketbook I found in that locker. If I don't do it now, well, game, then just do it. Hey, Kyoko, I did have one last thing No, I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask. Go ahead, then. Out with it. Have you really not seen your dad ever since you got here?
What? So...
What do you mean? Well, you know all those lockers on the second floor of the dorms? I do, yes. But to get into any of the lockers, you need the handbook of whoever the locker belongs to. Actually, I managed to get them open using that emergency handbook.
I see.
The one you found in the headmaster's hidden room.
And?
So did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
Makes you say that?
Because...
Like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? I can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to this area just recently. What I'm saying is, there's no way I couldn't have access to any of those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Everything you just said makes perfect sense, but there was something written inside. It was about the headmaster, about your father.
If that's true...
Could that mean the video is real too? The video?
Makoto.
I think everything is finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own two eyes. Let me give you the headmaster's handbook. That way you can... That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, it would seem that it's my locker, your locker. If you watch this, it will all make sense. A DVD. It says Class 78, Urgent Interviews.
So...
I found it in the hidden room after you left. I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means, so watch it and see for yourself. I think you will realize exactly what it means. You'll understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us have ever seen before. None of this makes any sense right now, but I guess that means there's some important clue on this DVD.
Makoto.
And now is your turn. My turn? Your turn. My turn. Now it's my turn. Do you have a second to listen to me ramble?
In other words...
So, as it turns out, the arguments I made didn't stick. What I mean is I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own findings. You're talking about your dad, right? I can never find the answer to the questions I want to ask for the rest of my life, and all because of the mastermind. But there's one thing I'm sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swear to destroy the mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through on that. Kyoko's eyes burned with the fire of determination. The determination to defeat the mastermind. It's strange to be confronted by his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness. So why is it? Why does it bother me so much to know he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding it, I guess. She let out a small laugh as she said it. But her smile was filled with sorrow.
Whew.
So that's it for your ramble. There's still much to do before I consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right.
Hey.
But keep this in mind. There is only ever one absolute truth, whatever that truth serves justice or suffering, whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not. Because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know. Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then.
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Leaving behind the final farewell, Kyoko was gone. I better get going myself. I got that DVD from Kyoko. I should head to the AV room to check it out. Kyoko said something about hopeless truth, but no matter what happens, I won't lose hope. Even if it's the worst truth in the world, I can't afford to lose. Okay. Did we talk to everybody? Talk to Hiro, talk to Byakuya, Hina. I think that's everybody. Yeah, so we could actually just head straight to the AV room. Wait. No, it's this way. Then it should be right here. This should be able to play DVDs just fine. Then, well, I better take a look. I took the DVD Kyoko gave me and put it in the player. It said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on the screen. I stared into the black of the monitor. It must have only been a few seconds, but to me, it felt like an eternity. And then, all of a sudden, an image appeared. Sayaka. it took me by total surprise. I haven't seen Sayaka in who knows how long, and there she was.
Okay then, are you ready to begin?
The voice I heard was the man positioned on one side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
Sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's tense face didn't move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
You want me to accept that? Sayaka was obviously at a total loss. It made total sense who would agree to spending the rest of their life in this school. I accept. What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
As if on cue, that's where the video cut out. There was a lot I hadn't understood up until now. But this, only this, I simply couldn't comprehend what I heard. Because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of her. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad she tried to frame me for murder. So why? Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? As I sat there thinking about it, I noticed a sudden light on the monitor, the video I thought was finished, flashed back on screen. My eyes started back to the screen. And if I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me over the edge. Huh? What I saw was me. Impossibly, undeniably me.
So, Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Yes.
Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. Me and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation, but the I in the here and now had absolutely no memory of it. I had no memory of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down to have a talk to him like this.
Now, shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes.
This can't be real. I said yes?
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
Once again, the video cut out. From there, the video repeated the same scene again and again with others. with the others. Byakuya. Toko. Hina. Everyone. They all said that they agree to live in this school forever, and then Kyoko. Her interview with him has been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. She sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father, and when she asked her his question, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted a life within the school. Just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up, the monitor suddenly went black. Huh? Wasn't just the monitor, the DVD player itself had apparently turned off. Which, of course, meant the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened?
Say what?
Whoopsie. Looks like it broke. Out of service. What? It just happened to break just now?
Too bad.
Now, then, when, what does it matter? Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right. Payday 3 servers. Failure, my ass. You cut the power on purpose. Well, whatever. Even if I watch the whole thing, it'd just be more of the same. He asked them the question and they all said yes. I couldn't help myself. I let out a huge, exacerbated sigh, but as I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point, my memory was gone. At that time, I forgot. I couldn't remember why I had come to the school, and I could not remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. A convenient outcome. Something that seemed to obviously work in favor of the mastermind. So does that mean I lost my memory too? What about the others? Have we all forgotten? Or...
For anything that has a start, there has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black. There is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again. Because the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
It's about to begin. again. The class trial is going to start. The final class trial. The last time all our lives will be on the line. The last time hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay then. This is the end. I guess I'm the first one this time.
Makoto.
You're early, Makoto.
Listen.
Does that mean you feel prepared? Yeah, for now at least. But where's everyone else? Why aren't they here yet?
However...
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll be here soon. And just like she said... Byakuya. Byakuya? They arrived one after another, but they were all in the same state of shock. Ina? Hiro? Silence. And it wasn't any normal silence. It was the deafening silence of fear and suspicion. It was like the first class trial.
You called for me and so I appear. Oh, I'm on fire!
Strong, silent master is so wonderful, so cool, so hot. My loins are ablaze. Now, listen, everything will be just fine if you leave it to me.
My beautiful scissors!
With my sharp scissors in hand, I'll stab and gorge. And shiv the master of evil. But I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys. If it's what Master wants, it can be boy, girl, or anything in between. I can handle. Where am I?
Whew.
No human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now. You and the rest of the world. Is everyone here? And wearing our gloomy Gus faces, I see?
Well now.
Okay, well then, let's begin.
Thrills, chills, kills!
The final class trial is gonna be... slathered in pitch black despair, climb maximum sorrow.
That's fine.
You're right. This is the final class trial, and this time it'll be fair.
How strange.
What do you mean this time? Stop with all the slander. I'm a bear in good standing, you know.
Unbelievable.
If there was a Mr. Fair Guy Universe contest, I would take home the tiara every time. I'm gonna win this game super fair and square.
Today, I'm feeling white.
And I'll make sure everyone watching at home knows that despair is mightier than the hope.
Stop talking.
Whatever. Enough of your tedious drivel. Begin the trial. I got that last part, and then I just went blank on it. Begin the trial already. Sure, let's begin the trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below.
Hey guys.
So don't try and run away. Laughing as loud as ever, Monokuma disappeared. Whatever.
In the name of my family.
This will be over in no time. With an despicable confidence, Byakuya was the first into the elevator. One by one, the others followed. No one made eye contact. No one said a word. They just disappeared into the elevator. They're all acting odd. Like they are paranoid, suspicious of each other.
However...
But you know why that is, don't you? Yeah, I think so.
However...
Well, you can tell us all about it soon. At the class trial. You're right, I'm ready.
So...
Ready to win, right? Of course. I'm glad to hear you say that. And then, Kyoko was aboard the elevator. Oh, shit. I started thinking, what if I try to back out? What would happen? Started making my way toward the opening, step after step toward the gaping maw. I resolved this would be... I resolved that this would be the last time. I repeated to myself that there was no fear, no mystery left. I pushed the anxiety down, calmed my trembling body, and finally, on steady legs, I pressed the threshold and stood in the elevator. Without warning, it began to descend. Deeper and deeper, 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 deeper still. Deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper. Deeper, deeper it felt. I closed my eyes and sight fell away. All sound disappeared. Alone in the universe, I waited for the elevator doors to open for the last time. What could have been seconds or centuries later, I felt the gentle vibration of the elevator come to an end. I slowly opened my eyes. This is the final trial site? What do you think? Isn't it just the perfect background for deciding a person's fate? It's the long-awaited final stage, the always exciting final boss fight. Press start if you're on PD3. And I'm gonna sit in on this one. I'll just sit right here in the vacant 16th seat.
Chills! Chills! Kills!
Well, let's begin. Unfortunately, that is going to be the end for me today. Yeah. I'm not gonna do it. I want to for like memory purposes. Like memory-wise, like I should probably go ahead and knock it out of the park, but I'm pretty sure I recall the last class trial kind of being like very what would be the best way to put it? Feels like it takes forever because I think you got to save like 2 or 3 times throughout the entire thing, so it's one of those things. Anyway, I'm double checking to make sure that the save did indeed go through, so I'm checking right now. Yep, there it is. So if we go here, bam! Seems good, right? But yeah. Anyway, can't really think of anything that I do need to mention, but I do want to pull up that video. Now, this is actually from the anime. It's on YouTube, so I guess it's fine, and I guess I'll play it, but I want to see if this is correct. Is it the full scene, or is it just, like, snippets? Damn it. Yeah, it's only snippets. God damn it. I was kind of hoping we could probably get, like, the full scene or another. Well, yes. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I would be able to, because if it's like not on YouTube or something, I'm not gonna. It's just I really want to show like the comparison of the anime and, well, apparently here's another compilation. It's a little bit longer, but I think it's the same that we just saw, though. That's the thing. I don't know why I'm not hearing. Okay, that's why. Yeah, it's the same thing. Probably even the same video, just somehow slightly altered or different. But yeah, the scene that we saw with Kyoko and her father in that room, it was completely changed and altered in the anime. Because with the anime, they sped all of it up because they couldn't have a dialogue back and forth between characters because everything's on a time frame. So whatever the end result was supposed to be, like, it was just left there. And I think in the end, if I recall correctly, I could be wrong on this, but because I'm going based on memory, it's been so long since I saw that episode. I am going through it. I forget what episode I'm on, but yeah. But anyway, there's a particular scene with Kyoko in the father's room, and in the anime they don't do it justice. She just completely is just cold-blooded and just like tosses it aside. And then, as you saw in the fucking goddamn game, all of a sudden everything's changed. Not only does what she discover conflict her beliefs, but you even have to leave the room to even give her a moment to kind of let everything just sink in. And you cannot convince me that some of that had to do with the fact that, you know, she went in with the sole idea like she could care less about her father. But I want to firmly believe that in that scene, in the game, she second-guessed it. That's the reason why she... Because otherwise, if she was cold-blooded, she would have just left the room and that's it. But no, she stayed in that room and reflect. And because of that, I want to say she had a change of mind being in that room. So, but anyway, I love Danganronpa. Highly do not recommend watching the anime at all. But if you played the game, you could watch the anime at that point. And there are some good. The most positive thing that I can say about the anime that I've seen thus far, again, I'm still going through it. I might just go ahead and just like binge watch it one of these days, like just straight to the end. Just I was gonna try and keep up with the same pace, but PD3 happened. There was some birthdays recently that took place, so I kind of had to kind of like back off a little bit. So, I kind of didn't see it coming. It just happened. So, whatever, it happens. But anyway, so basically, yeah. Anyway, I really do enjoy freaking Danganronpa. Highly recommend it. Playing the game, that is. And yeah, I wish more people played the game and not watched the anime at all. But anime is so much more easily consumable, so you know, it's way easier to see something that is like, you know, 30 minutes compared to like however many hours I've put into a single playthrough of Danganronpa. So anyway, but yeah, tomorrow we'll be doing more Nia, and so I'm gonna do my usual stuff. Again, follow me on Twitter. Don't have to, but you know, it's if you guys care about when the stream goes live and all that stuff. So Twitter, Discord for all that information, and then yeah, the next stream is tomorrow. And Danganronpa, we might do that on Wednesday. I will consider it. I will consider it. Yeah, I think we'll go ahead and do Danganronpa on Wednesday. I think we'll do that, just so that way it's out of the way, it's done. We could wash our hands and move away from it. So, so yeah, I think we'll probably do Danganronpa. Trigger Happy Havoc. On Wednesday. But yeah, I do appreciate everybody stopping by to the stream. I really do love you all very, very much. Again, Twitter, Discord for any changes and updates to the stream. And I really, really kind of wish I could show you guys the thing. Fuck. Maybe maybe I could like record the clip or something. I don't know. But then again, I also kind of don't feel comfortable if it's not on YouTube because, Anyway, but yeah, it's just the whole scene there with her father. I feel like it's so meaningful, and the anime just does not do it justice. If anything, it's an abomination in comparison, in my opinion. But there you go. But yeah, tomorrow we'll go ahead and do Neo. I think on Wednesday we'll probably go ahead and finish Danganronpa, just so that way it's out of the way. And next weekend we will be doing our first Cyberpunk DLC update stream, and we will be doing it from the very, very beginning. Whatever game saves I have, I'm just basically going to delete them, and we will start from the very beginning. We'll create our character. I went with the female character the first run, so the second I'm probably going to go with since we did a male character in the first one, let's do a female character. I was going to try and do possibly a Rebecca run of some kind, like have her look so close to Rebecca from the Edge Runners anime. But came across a little bit of a problem. Just a little bit. Looking at the mods, I'm kind of digging the Lucy mods. Like, they seem way more polished. I feel like with the Rebecca mods, she just kind of looks like, I don't know, like, the textures kind of look very cartoonish, while Lucy looks more realistic. And so I think I might download Lucy, the mod for her, and go from there. Of course, I am gonna probably have to run some tests and see. Otherwise, the other option I could do is just create a generic female character and just, say it's like Lucy, say it's Rebecca, yada, yada, yada. Go from there. Anyway, can't think of anything else I need to let you guys know about. Do keep an eye out for Payday 3 streams. I kind of want to look and see if the Discord is saying anything. And of course, one of the very first messages I see is turn off crossplay. Surprisingly, it was kind of working. Surprisingly, for me this morning, it was kind of working, but anyway. What does the official Discord, or not the official Discord, but the what does the official Twitter say? Okay, they're not saying anything. Okay. Yeah, I'm just double checking the Discord. It's weird. You either got to go to their official... It's weird. You either have to go to their official Twitter account, or you got to go to their Discord. Anyway. Not sure how good the servers are. I'm going to check that out when I'm all done here. I am seeing a lot of people in Payday 3 right now, so on my friends list, so it's working for somebody. But they could be running solo, that's the thing. But yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. I've been streaming for pretty much 5 hours, so I think that's it for me today. Yeah, I can't really think of anything I need to let you guys know about, so again, I do appreciate everybody stopping by to the stream, and I do wish you all the best. Born to lose, live to win. I love you guys, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for some Neo. Should be a lot of fun. Anyway, guys, I'm out of here. Love you all. Later. You just had to come in at the worst possible time. Yeah, I've been streaming for 5 hours. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get off and play some Payday 3. I'm home now. Oh fuck, you're just now getting home. I had no idea. Oh, you're at work. That was what's up. That's all good, man. It happens. But yeah, basically, all I've been kind of doing is just been playing Payday 3 whenever I get a chance on that. It's very fucking hit and miss, but anyway. But yeah, yeah, I don't know if you want to, like, do... I remember you were saying something about the, what is it, Don't Starve exploit or something you were wanting to look into, so, I mean, if you want to do that, I'm down. I don't know how long I would probably do it for, but yeah. Anyway, it's just a thought. All else fails, yeah, you could just, like, DM me or whatever. Oh, you need to get the gear first? Okay. Yeah, if, whenever you get the gear, just, like, DM me, and if, you want to do that, just let me know. All I just know is just, like, DM me. Whenever you want to do stuff. Or if you want to take another crack at, like, Payday 2 and learn anything about that on that front. Anyway, I'm probably just gonna chill, hang out, and see if I could get through the press start boss fight in Payday 3. I'm hoping to God we could get through that fucking boss fight. Just pressing start, I mean, he is fucking trouble. You get this error afterwards, and I swear to God, it's like instant death. The only thing you can do is just Alt F4. It's the only way to get rid of him. But anyway, yeah, Payday 3, it's a good game, but the servers, they need some work. They definitely need some work on those servers. If you do get in, you're lucky to get a game solo, but I'm thinking... It's one of those things. I don't know if it's gonna take like a couple of days or a week. But anyway. But yeah, I'm just gonna get out of here. Again, I hate it when people come in at the very last second, but I mean, if someone's at work, it happens. So anyway, I'm just gonna go ahead and end the stream. I'm out of here. I'm just play the fucking music. Just play the goddamn music. We're done. It's over. All I just know is just DM me. Fucking goddamn Payday 2 or whatever the fuck. I'm gonna take on that goddamn boss fight in Payday 3. He got another thing coming. I am gonna fuck that guy like there's no tomorrow. I swear to God,
That press start boss fight, he is fucking trouble. He can open your ass next week.